What's up, y'all? Alright, so I gotta finish this guy's attack. I like kind of started working on it. That's too bad. What? Oh right, I was under attacks. Here we are. So I got the critical there. I need to make a large one. So I put together these animations. Look. Does that, just a few sprites, and then it plays over the hands. It's kind of their idle, but now I need to make a bigger one for where did I put it? That's going alright. I'm gonna be focusing on raw flesh for a while. Well, I just finished up the game for the 4 devs next episode, so that's gonna be coming in at some point. Once we get the playthroughs done, I'll send it to my editor, but I don't have to do anything for that. And I'm just going to kind of focus on this. I do want to revisit Endoparasitic at some point and do like another 2 days of work on it. I think that would be fun, but this is my main thing right now. Here we are. Okay, so works. I need to duplicate this. Okay, so workspace animation. Okay, so I have my stuff here, right? What's everyone else been doing? No, I didn't do anything for GMTK. I was really busy over the weekend. I had a bunch of stuff. Oh, and I gotta edit it. I forgot I have to edit this other video. I like just finished doing all the stuff for it. But anyways, yeah, I was very busy over the weekend. I had like a mediocre idea, but I didn't want to do it. I just didn't have time. Let's see, image scale to, let's double the size. Here's neighbor, okay. And then I will just, maybe I'll do it like that. No, that's not what I want. Where, I can't select the brush here. I guess not in that one, not in that workspace. It's kind of dumb. Okay, so then I get that one. Go back to animation. There we go. Lines. I said line. Is that what I want to do? It looks too round. Is there a... I feel like when you get up to like a larger size, it's too round. Like 18 or something. Oh, maybe I shouldn't even have scaled it up. I should have just made it thicker. I guess that's fine for lightning. We'll see. We'll see how it looks in game. What's up, Solar Print Kraken? Why is export a sprite sheet like not a default thing? It's like such a useful tool for Krita. We found a nice Godot plugin for painting various tiling textures. What? Painting textures with anti-tiling. Mashing them together. I don't know any stuff for painting in Godot. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything for painting. I mean, I just used triplanar textures at one point for stuff. Let's see. Okay, so I need to make this one better. Will I have gamepad support? I'd like to have gamepad support, but it's like, it's going to be a pain to implement. Because I don't know how I do all the menus is the thing. Okay, let's see. 0.5, what does that look like? Spread it out maybe. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. And I can save you to, where is this saved here? The terrain plugin has, but without the type map. Oh, I see. Fading between, yeah, I have no idea. No clue. Yeah, and the terrain tools, like, kind of, I don't know, the plugins are weird. Oh, you're thinking of making it. Yeah, that would be a cool thing, just like as a way to paint between stuff. That would definitely be cool. Let's see, this is on plan right here. Okay. Oh. Okay, so what this needs to do is yeah, the terrain plugin is fairly heavy for sure. Okay, so this needs to have a it needs to like track directly to you. But I don't know, I could just start with the visual. So we have this. I don't need to set anything for those. I just need to set those relaxed. Yes. set both hands to be relaxed, and that's all I need to set. So I'm gonna call equip, fire, these don't do anything. Base, no, I don't need to do anything with that. Oh, why are these in here? Come on. I didn't keyframe the hands. Okay, let's see. So you... Why is your graphic weird? Okay. There. And then... Is that good? No. Oh, is that backwards? Hate working with IK like this. Definitely use better IK systems. What the hell? Oh, maybe it needs to be like that. Okay. Show that it's there. Oh, I guess, okay, it's just I moved the visual up. Okay, so we have the hands like that. And I want to keyframe their positions and their rotations. See how those look? Lightning hand. This is for an enemy that shoots lightning bolts. I'm making the weapons for it. So that sucks. You handle rigid body to kinematic collision. No, these don't hit anything. I don't do rigid body to kinematic. I don't really have anything collide, I guess. I don't know. Just whatever it is, I guess. You just turn off infinite inertia on kinematic bodies and you'll be fine, pretty much. So... we go to idle. I need to disable all this stuff. These, no, get rid of you. Actually, I don't even know if I need those tracks, but just leave it there. Go back to here. Why are the positions fucked? Come on. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Just leave it like that. And I guess I should keyframe both of these. So it doesn't... Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So we just keyframe you and you. That way I can reset it easily. Then go to idle. Nothing needs to change, so I'll just keyframe this. No reload animation, I don't need any of this stuff. And fire. So they're gonna like raise their hands, charge, and then boom, shoot. So So fire's gonna have this. Oh, come on. Perkin emailed me and it's not letting me look at the notification. Okay, so keyframe, left hand, yep. Delete all these. Keyframe the right hand. And then I want to so it's gonna go raise out. So should probably be keyframing the transform actually. I will see if it breaks. Oh, come on. I hate when I forget to move it to the side. Okay. On the timeline, so then it would overwrite if I try to keyframe it. Okay, and then we get the left hand. I think they might be talking about adding on a way you can just select all the keyframes by clicking along the top, like how Blender has it. What's up, Diffle? Okay, yeah, I definitely have to use transform here. Or the matrix. Why is it only doing position or rotation and not position? Red Wisp. You watched the entirety of my stream archives? Damn. Why? Why is it? How did it forget my? Damn it! I forgot my translation. That's weird. Okay, put you out here. Right here. Remember that, right? No, it's not. What the fuck? Oh, because I didn't keyframe the transform for that. Okay. Now there we go. Okay. Now this one. Out to there. There. And then it's gonna duplicate that. No, not that. This. Oh, actually I need to duplicate these. So I don't know, a 1 second or something. Charge time, so it's a good long charge time on it. Then it'll come forward like this. Boom. Okay. And then let's see, keyframe. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Okay. And these need to overwrite that. Boom. And then it'll come back to the start. after, like, I don't know, pause there. Yeah, okay, and then I should probably add some cubic. There we go. That didn't really seem to do much. Alright, let's see how that looks. Just got into the whole Game Dev YouTube thing. Oh, thanks. What's up, Montrosaur? Okay, so we got, that's the animation. So what I need to do now is, for this one, we're going to show the large crackle there. Visibility. Visible, and set these ones to not be visible. And then here it's gonna set it to be the opposite. Duplicate these two. Switch. Equip, it should be the other way around. Or it should just stay like this, yeah. Oh, thanks for the sub, Goofy. Hey, Wind and Wave. I'm setting up the attacks for an enemy that's going to shoot lightning bolts at you, basically. So like really overcomplicated all the weapon code. Like way overcomplicated, more than I need to. So this is not going to be that. I need like a new emitter or something. What's up, Bobo? Let me see what happens if I were to just like straight up have it equip this with what? You have your own script, right? Yeah, okay. So what I need to do is equip a weapon. So how do I do this? Oh, if, okay, hang on, I should do default weapon script. Var default weapon ID SMG. There we go. And then, yeah, here it is. Default weapon, okay. They make jazz hands. Oh, shoot. How jazz lightning. Hide inside the walls that grabs and smashes you into the wall. That's not very mobile, though. I was thinking of doing trap enemies that, like, wait for you, but since you just run around so much, you would almost never run into them since the game's so large and wide open. I don't know. I do want to do a closed-in area later on in the game, so maybe trap enemies could work then. Defaults weapon will be lightning hands. Let's see if this works. If I just load this test scene, will he do stuff? Wall barnacle. Webcam gets smaller every time. Okay, so you can see it's holding its hand. Why are the hand poses are wrong though, which is not right. Okay, but that does look cool, seeing that. Oh, they're not like centered on the hands though. Also, the animations are done. Okay, I think I need to duplicate that. Oh, well, what was that error? Maybe we should know. What? Oh, I didn't create a relaxed animation. Okay. Okay. Idle duplicate and rename to relaxed. There we go. 3D, and then we just set the hands to be like, oops, not you, here, rotate you. Like that. Why isn't it using it? What the hell? What animation are you playing? Okay, so it did. Okay, so it's got that. What animation is going to be played? Should have played that. Oh, did I not keyframe that? Oh, I'm an idiot. Did I? I think I forgot to keyframe. Yeah, okay. Hold up, I'm stupid. I think I forgot to keyframe it. Okay. Subbuzz. How do you avoid triggering epileptic seizures? Don't have large flashy things. I mean, you can watch my video on how to make an inaccessible game and just don't do what I did there. It's not that complicated. Oh wait, if I go here, is it gonna... No, it didn't. Oh, that's so good that they did that. They changed it so it doesn't like reset when you click onto it. Okay, this is the problem with having IK only through code. Oh, come on, why is the hand position still fucked up? I swear every scene I've done does not use those animations. Animation player. I've set both of those relaxed. Equip, I set both of those relaxed. Idle, I set both of those relaxed. Relaxed. Fire doesn't set any of them. It's weird that it's getting set there. Maybe there's maybe something wrong. Something broken somewhere else. Okay. I need to move that in, and I need to move both of them down. Whatever, I'll do it later. Let's try out. What does it look like if it attacks you? Okay, so it's. How did it hit me? Oh, there's still a projectile attached. I forgot. Okay. That's why. I need to somehow attach this to something. And I think I need to do like a blank one that doesn't do anything. Or something. Okay. And then if shoots blanks, then return. So will not spawn a projectile. Will not shoot anything. Okay. Put that on. What else is it? There's a raycast bullet emitter, right? Hit scan bullet emitter here. Shoots blanks return. Yeah. Fire children, okay. Yeah, it should be good. Should be alright. Alright. So now I want to test the animations. Yeah, I'm working on the wizard enemy, so I need to fix the... Looks really awkward. Okay, so yeah, it looks like... I think it needs a longer, like, charge up time, and it needs to jump less often. I think it needs to not jump when it's charging up and attack. And the attack needs to take longer. So fire, okay, so first up, let's make you longer. Like that. Okay. Webcam's blocking everything. Shall I make it smaller? Is it? 4 pixels tall. Why does it say it's only 4 pixels away from the right side of my screen? Oh, it's just blocking out the first number, okay. Okay, so this part's too wide. Those in. I need to like do some kind of in-editor thing so I don't have to do this like every time for every slightest tweak, and then run the game to see how it looks and like stuff like that. I just can't ever figure out how to get the editor scripts to work. Okay, so that's... Yeah, that seems fine. I mean, I can't see it here because it's a really bright background, but when I bring it into its natural environment it will be in, then it will be fine. Okay, so the wizard, so I need to fix its idle animation obviously, but right now I just need to I want to figure out its logic, so it's going to be like it's using a humanoid NPC, which means that it says it has an attack state right there. Process attack state, update target spotted. Yep, so it's got all this stuff. Okay, yeah, and it's got all this stuff here for using, right, basically this is the basic attack state. So if I just override this, that's what I want to do. So I could like go into its state and be like, override this, and then I could be like, okay, you're gonna have, I don't know, charge attack state. I don't know, attack states. Charge. Wait. Yeah, charge and then dodge or something. Or attack state equals dot charge or dodge. What should it start with? When it spots you, does it start charging lightning? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so if current attack state equals attack states dot charge, then we do one thing. Else, if it's dodge, then we do dot process attack state. So we just run the default state, which will have it run around in zigzag and stuff like that. Does this have a zigzag? Yeah, no, it does. Okay. How did I turn it off somehow? Okay, so to determine if it's charging, what I do is it plays the attack animation. I have something in here, right, for lightning. It has a reload time of 0, attack rate of 4. Right, okay, so it has an unlimited click, and it has an attack rate of 4. Okay, so what I need to do now is get the animation player. If anim player, do I not have a reference to that? No, I don't. Oh, wait, what? So I need to see if it's playing the firing animation, right? Or maybe I need to get the weapon manager or something. It is the weirdest enemy yet so far. Okay, so how do I determine what it's doing? We have the weapon manager dot. Does that have? Where's the weapon manager? It's under here. Okay, weapon base has a weapon manager. Where's the freaking animation player? Oh, I need to get the current weapon. Dot current weapon. Dot anim player, right? Can I do that? So, and then when we set the attack state, right? We have a hook. Okay, good. So in here, I need a hook first. Hook in, and we'll set. Oh, how'd you get the backwards letters? Oh, I guess there's probably some Unicode for that. Okay, and we'll need like a dodge time. Our dodge time equals, I don't know, 3 seconds. Our current dodge time equals, whatever. Okay, so once it's, my back itching so much. Once it's done with this, it's going to set the dodge time. The current dodge time to be that. Maybe current dodge time minus equals delta. If current dodge time is less than or equal to 0, then current attack state equals attack states dot charge. So to like dodge around for a couple seconds. Wait, can I do that? Or can I just... I don't think I need the current attack states. What I need to do is just is attacking. All I need is a reference to see if it's attacking with the current weapon. Yeah, I think I can just do that. Function is attacking. Return true. I'll just say for now. So all I need to do is say if let's see, weapon manager dot is attacking, else it's a custom keyboard. You can actually see it in the Rotflesh devlog. One of my mods made it for me. Okay, so if we're attacking, then we do nothing. Otherwise, we run that. Oh, I can just shorten that. There we go. We're not attacking. So, how am I going to do this? Current weapon is attacking or something. Is firing. And then if I go into weapon, did I define that? No, I didn't. Okay. So all I need to do is function is firing, return animation, player dot current. How do I find the current animation? Why is none of the autocomplete stuff working? Current animation, here we are. Fire, here we go. So if it's that and it's playing. Right? That is a state on it, right? Is playing, oh. Okay, so that should do it. Let's see. What's up, dig off Thor? Okay, and then it stands in a line. It doesn't do any. Why isn't he zigzagging? Not following me. Oh, because there's no nav mesh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it'll dodge around when it's not attacking when it is. Cool. Okay, so that's, does it show you, but it's not turning. It needs to turn to face me. So if I look at, it's not attacking. So I need some extra code here. So when it is, it needs to aim directly at me. I want this to aim. Update aim at point. Let's see. Instant aim. I need like an instant aim or something. Turn speed. I could just set the turn speed to be like really high or something. Yeah, let's just do that. So I get the vertical aimer. Let's see, vertical aimer dot turn speed equals degrees to radians, 180. But when I'm here, I want to set it to like, I don't know, 3,000. So we should instantly turn to face you. And then also our character mover turn speed. What is this? Different? Nah, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna hard code it because I'm lazy. Here. Wait, where's... Come on, what is the reference? Here. Go away. I think it's under this. Where's the mover? Oh, it's called AI character mover. That's what it is. Okay. So much junky code that I wrote a year ago. Mover dot turn speed. Same. Wait. Set it to. What did I set it to? AI character. Okay, its default is 360, and it goes off of degrees, I guess. Not radians. Weird. Okay, that's confusing. I should have kept that consistent. Okay, so it'll be 360. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Oh, it doesn't update. Okay, so I need to... Why isn't it updating? Okay, so there's something happening here that's not being done. Oh, I guess it has to run this or something. so I guess I need to run this. Vision Manager has line of sight. Don't care about that. Target position, get EMAP pointer. If we're grounded, then we do this. Accuracy. Oh, what is this? Accuracy, determine direction to face. Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about any of this stuff. Wow, there's a lot of code in here I totally forgot about. Maintaining distance, yes. Why isn't it update? Okay. Alright, so it should always update. Okay, with our position. The EMAP point will just be, where is it? Target position, there. There. Come on. What do you mean target isn't declared? Target is choose target. Uh-oh. Whatever. Code duplication, who cares? Never heard of it. There. Okay, let's see if that works. No, what the fuck? It's like not updating. Okay, so it's pretty sure it's updating the up and down. Yeah. Yes, the up and down gets updated. No problem. It's the left and right that's not updating. So when is that being set? Mover is set there with jump. Face direction. Oh, okay. Alright, so I just want to face in the direction of us. Why does that run twice? Maybe there's a bug. We'll see. I'll just hide that and see if it breaks anything. Okay, aim at target position. What's the lore for this? I don't know. I just made it up. I thought it looked cool. Okay. So it, yeah, follows you exactly. Cool. That's what I wanted. It's basically going to function like a arc vial. And I'll make up something weird for it eventually. Oh, and still, okay, I should write down everything I need to do for this. Done with that. Oh, right, I added that. Okay, I need to add inventory UI, add lightning bolt effect and attack. Add organs. It's just going to be reskinned previous organs, or recolored. Shambler from Quake. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I never actually played Quake. Well, I played the intro, but I never ran into a Shambler. But I've seen pictures of them. Apparently it's not fur, though. This one has fur, so it's completely different. I figured my game was getting a little too realistic, so I needed to make something weird and gross and different. I'm not sure, maybe that was part of the appeal though, was how It just needed to look different from everything else. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I didn't want to make another person that was an enemy. Yeah, it's hit, scan, lightning. That's going to change up things a lot, so you have to use cover. I kind of like that idea. Yeah, hit, scan, lightning. I guess it was inspired by the Shambler. Zap lights one item. Oh, what does it zap lights? Does the Shambler do that? Okay, so we got the inventory UI. Oh, like bulbs in the camps. That would be interesting. But I mean, it generates its own electricity. It's like going to have really powerful hearts. And also, if you equip those hearts, it's going to let you shoot lightning on other things. Let's see. Okay, so now that's all working. I need to make the lightning itself. So how am I going to make lightning? Let's do 28 by 128. No, maybe 256. Change to a default. Actually, image. Seal to width of 512. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, and then I want to draw some lines. Oh, I need to set this to wrap. Let's see. How do we... where did they put this? Put it this time. Image wrap. Image... Where's it, wrap? Yeah. Oh, and then I find the blog post from 2013, of course. Where is the recent tutorial? So the problem with old tools is that you only find stuff from like ages ago. Okay, wait, what is this? Where is it? Hey man, Mill, working on wizard enemy. Wait, what is this? This looks like Blender, what the hell? Is that Blender? Oh, okay. View wraparound mode. Oh, you said a default shortcut. Oh, yeah, it's right there, okay. I need a better view of this, hang on. Okay, put the corners there so now I can see it. There, okay. So I want to... Not sure how lightning-like this looks. Yeah, that could work. Have that shoot. Is the music too loud? Yeah, I can turn it down. It's probably because it's coming through my speakers. Some algorithm makes a zigzagging 3D line. Oh wait. Yeah, that's right. If I'm just doing a 2D plane, then that's probably gonna look weird. Maybe I should just do the zigzagging line. I didn't think of that. Oh, but it's so awkward to draw those. You can't really draw a 3D line easily in Godot. Let's see. I could just do 2 cross planes is what I was thinking of. Godot 3D line. Camera the other, yeah, that's smart. Hey El Gran. So Twitch added, or Streamlabs maybe, added this new thing where it puts a highlight whenever a first time view or chat from viewer. So now I see like all these highlighted comments constantly. 3D, no, I don't want to draw that in debug. I don't want a debug view. I want like a thick solid line, not just like a 1 pixel. Because all the ones they have right now are like 1 pixel wide. Yeah, see this immediate geometry doesn't do what I want. Okay, now I'm looking at Godot memes. Put a while loop. I've never used a while loop in Godot, ever. What am I missing out on? Cotton shirts. What are you sharing? What is the link? Godot logo. That mean, okay. It's probably from the GMTK. Interesting. Oh, photo of lightning. That's cool. Yeah, mine doesn't look like very realistic lighting. That's stylized. I don't know, maybe I should do less lines. Never ending while loop will freeze. Yeah, that makes sense. I want like a 3D. Okay, see, that's not what I want. I don't want a 1 pixel line. I want like a good, like, solid line. Like, I need that tool, the shapes tool from Unity. I don't know if that does 3D shapes, but Unity has some good like line renders and stuff. Line render, because I made a trail renderer thing. I'm not sure if anyone ever did line render. So I did trail render. I can't believe that was only 2 years ago. I can't believe 2019 is 2 years ago now. I guess there's that. What does it use? UV tiling and I think I implemented something that... Yeah. I was thinking 3D too, but that's like hard to make. I've done that before, but it's just like a lot of math and awkwardness. I think this looks cool. How bad is it to set up? Rendering cylindrical volumes such as laser trails, etc. based on this. Download and unzip the folder which contains a demo project. But this doesn't feel very retro to do it like that, you know? Let's see. How did they do this one?
Shambler is a monster in Quake 1, which is, in fact, I believe...
I want to see its lighting.
It's
Stop. Stop dodging it. Everyone just dodges it. I want to see what it does when it shoots it. What's up, Big Chunga? Does anyone have a clip? A clip of The Shambler shooting. Why is my... Whoa. Okay, there's something with this video. It like makes my browser lag. 2D lightning images rotating. Yeah. And maybe I could just scroll this texture. I'll just, I don't know, not billboard, but let's try it. Let's see what it does. So I do this. Export. See what it does. Export to... items. Oh, cool. Oh, it is 3D. Aha, it is 3D. Okay. Interesting. Such a cool design for an enemy. Thanks, appreciate it, Red. Let's see what it looks like if I do this here. So I need to have a hit scan bullet emitter, and it shoots out. Yeah, so it's creating a line bullet effect. Where does it do that? With hit effect, and then there's a line bullet effect. So that's hit scan bullet. I guess I'll create a, I can just duplicate that and create a lightning effect or something. Alright, let me see. Okay, let's start with the line effect. So I can just duplicate this lightning emitter. Just say lightning emitter. Okay, and then I do put you on these here. Clear you, put a lightning emitter on you. Okay, so there's a chance to throw, okay, we don't need that. This, okay, so we need the lightning effect, and the hit effect, I can just use the generic one. And instead of that, we'll get rid of that. Where is the line? Okay, so we have effects. I'd probably just store that under here? I don't know. I have effects. Let's just find that. Where is it? Weapon effects. Line effect. Somewhere in here. The hell? Ooh. Oh, that's not it. Weapons effects. There. And then I duplicate line bullet. Let's see. Lightning. Okay. I should have just put these together or something. Okay. We'll make a new quad. Get rid of the scale, let's say. And give you a new spatial material. And give you... Do I really not have textures for this? A texture folder here. Oh, maybe it's this. Alright. So we'll get lightning bolt. And then I will drop that onto here. And I will say that you are unshaded. Transparent. No, I want alpha scissor. Yes. And unshaded alpha scissor full mode disabled, and then set our mesh to be, I did a new one, right? Yes. Oops. Oh, that's not what I wanted. New quad. Okay, so, and then the X, is that right? Yes, that's what I want. Okay. And then I could just rotate it like this, right? And then that's my lightning. And then I could say that it wraps or something. So like if I change the length of this, what are we doing here? How would I do this? I want it to wrap. Oh, triplanar, maybe. Hang on. Okay, so, because I think you can do local triplanar, right? So if I said, okay, maybe let's start with just this. Okay, so mesh. So if I were to be like this, that does nothing. That does nothing. Okay. Scale UV1, triplanar. That does nothing. What the hell? What does triplanar do? Offset. I do want to adjust offset over time. Oh, maybe I could be using a sprite 3D actually. Let's see. Because if I set this to something like that. Oops. You know, whatever. Something like that. Right? And then I could like. I know I can offset it easily. Center, yes. Flags, billboard, disable, transparent, double-sided, shaded off. Yep, okay. Can I like scale this or something? Like this, and then I could like scale. No, I can't. Actually, it looks kind of nice stretched out, but it's a big monitor. Can I scale? Because I can change pixel size, right? But I can't like change the scale of the texture on here. Oh, that's dumb. Opacity, I don't care about that. Modulate. They just don't make it easy, do they? Is it progress on Biopunk? Well, I'm working on the attack for the next enemy I'm adding. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. I wonder if it would just be easier to do a mesh. Because you're not going to really see this if it's coming right at you. Like hits you in the chest. I guess you would see like that or something. It's not going to have substance. Yeah, okay, let's try out the other thing. Because I can't figure out how to do triplanar either. I have no idea what that is. I mean, I could scale out the mesh and stuff, and then adjust the triplanar, but then I have to do it for each individual material. It would be a chore. Let's get rid of you. So what I want to do is add in that script, right? This, where is it? This, okay. This was implemented then. View files, when last commit 3 years ago. Is there an updated version? Next up, trails. See, implement this. This can be done with the liner. Camera facing billboard trails are not always cool. What does this use? Drag and drop this into your scene. You should see a line. Causes problems involving not being able to edit instant stories. Discard instancing. Netcam. Based on this C# implementation 3 years ago. Maybe I should check the actual asset library to see if there's anything new in here. No, that's not what I wanted. Just the asset layer. Mod player. You know, I actually have never looked at this beyond when I submitted my own stuff. Software mod player. Interesting. Oops. What is this stuff? CSV to dictionary partial. That's useful. Dialogic. Hey, that got released. Tween demo. Kinematic character demo. That's cool. 3D physics tests. Loading with threads. Screen capture demo. That's neat. Okay, let's see if line renderer is on here. No, it's just the old one. Okay. 3D. Oh, let's just see what line. 3D pixel perfect outline. Post-process outline. The linear algebra. 3D outline. Line edit plus. Yeah, this is the best I'm gonna get. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Download. Download, unzip the folder which contains a demo project. Demo subfolder can be copied directly in. Okay. So we just go to the project. I guess I extract it. And I take the line renderer project subfolder, drop that in. Oh, drop that under add-ons. Yeah, we're gonna see if it works. It was written in a very long time ago. What does it use? Camera get viewport to local. But get viewport get camera get. Okay. Primitive triangles. Okay, so it's using triangles. It's an immediate geometry. Okay. Interesting. I probably could have used this, actually, for my character's hair. I wonder if it would have had better performance if I had done that. I probably could have used this as like the math reference. Oh, that would have saved me so much time. Oh well. Okay, so I need a test scene, like a really small test scene. They're like a... I don't need that. I just need like the tiniest test scene possible. Okay, whatever, I'll just do that. Why didn't it open? Weird. Oh, I guess because I didn't add anything. Interesting. That's weird. Failed to get the modified time for what? Never seen that before. Okay, so let's see. World, whatever. And let's add in a line renderer. That's not a class. Where class is not a thing yet. Or maybe just the dev didn't know about those. Okay, I didn't update it either. Cannot load source. Oh, shut up. Okay. What is this? Failed loading resource that is being imported by opening the project in the editor at least once. What? Fix dependencies. Wow, this is really old. Couldn't figure that out. Okay, there we go. So this, what do I do with it? Weird, it doesn't even let you, oh, okay, there was the script. Okay, so I can choose the start, the end, the points on it, cap, smooth. Draw caps, draw corners, global coordinates, scale texture, corner smooth. What are all these things? Here's global coordinates, okay. Let's do test quick. Okay, so I'm gonna get renderer and I'm gonna add points or something. What do? What is the script for this? Or what is the method? So if I wanna draw something, points, are these set somewhere? I guess I just, oops. Yeah, so I just set them myself. Okay, so I'll just be like points equals something, right? Okay, so what's up, Wibbers? So I need to create some points, okay, and I need a camera in the scene because I can't test anything without a camera. Okay, so we're getting line render is there. Move the camera back. Okay, so line render is there, and it's going to go, let's say 2 units. And we're going to set what kind of points here. Start position equals vector 3.0. Var end position equals vector 3 dot right times 2. So let's just see if that works. If I run this, alright, well I have a really shitty ugly line. Can I set a material for it? Does it have a material? No. Okay. I will define my own. It will be unshaded. That's cool that it drew that. Okay, so we have a very ugly tube. So what if I adjust smoothness, corner smooth, set it to like 1 each. That should give me jagged ends, right? Okay, so that's flat now. What if I set, why is it give me 2? Okay, that gives me the sharp end. Cool, that's what I want. So now let's define a few points. Let's see, var number of points. Points equals, let's say 10. Off, var, off, I don't know. Max vertical offset equals 1. Or max horizontal offset equals 0.1 maybe. And then so start position, end position, that'll be, let's see, left. Yeah, let's say left. I'm gonna go to like 3 and we'll do, okay, for I in range num of points, we will go to, we'll do start position dot linear interpolate from the start to the end by I divided by number of points. I don't want to start at 0 though, because that will give me, that doesn't matter. Then I will say like var new point equals that. Then I can do like var points equals start position points dot append new point. And I do points dot append end point end position, and then I put that as the points. Okay, and then we say Good ASMR. Needs to be more demand. Yeah, nobody watched my video on it. So now I need to add some randomness to it. So like, we will do range. Oh wait, huh? Let's say, oh I know. Okay, so we're gonna do var. How do I make it perpendicular from the direction? So I get the direction from start to the end, and I want to get something perpendicular to that. Do I get the cross product? Can I get a cross product with two things? How do I subcap and foobar? Trying to figure out how to make 3D lightning. So like, I can get the points, but what if I just randomize the position? Yeah, I don't even need to do like this kind of shit. I can just like max offset. Let's just completely randomize it. Then I don't have to do math. I can just do our offset vector 3, and then I do offset dot x equals random range from negative max offset to positive max offset. I do z and y, and then I add that to the new point. Lightning with the line. I think I got it figured out. Expected 2. Oh, right, duh. I mean, yeah, if you want to share what you did, that would be cool too. Problem is there is no line render. Okay, so I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. So it interpolates from the start position to the end by I over number of points. That needs to be a float. That's why it doesn't work. There, okay. Now I need to adjust the offset to be way less, I think. Or it could be more as it gets towards the center and less as it gets to the end. That looks cool, okay. Okay, there has a start thickness and an end thickness. I don't really care about that. I don't know, let's just make it smaller for the sake of like testing this. Scale texture, I don't know what that. Global coordinates. Oh, I could use local coordinates, actually. That would be very useful. I'm in the lower right corner. I don't want to cover up any of the screen, that's why. Okay, so I got that working. Okay, so I should be using global or local coordinates. That would make it a lot easier. So let's try this out then. I really need a way to I need like a spawner, like a test spawner or something. If I have this, what is this connected to? Queue free, okay, good. Let's add in a line render. No, it's still not showing up there. This is not a new project, this is RawFlash. I'm just setting up stuff for it. Okay, so the lightning here, initialize, send it the end position, right? So we need to get, it's for a weapon, yes. Sure, it's processing. Okay, so what is this? What is this? I don't need any of this code, do I? Wait, start position equals our position. Okay, I don't need that. None of this. This is old code. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, I don't want any of that. Okay, so effects, lightning. Here we are. So I need to set the end position though. Oh, where is that then? Oh, here. So this I need. And that. Don't need you. Okay. So let's see, points per unit or something. Var points per meter equals, let's say 1. Something like that. Line render, you're going to use local coordinates. I have cap 2. Okay, and then so we send in start and the end. So Grady, send in the start and the end, and then we iterate across it, right? So when you get the distance, so start position origin, right? End position is that. I don't know why that needs to. Oh, do I want to adjust it over time maybe? Does this just get, I guess it just iterates over all the points every frame, so it doesn't, I could just adjust it over time. That would actually be really cool. Hang on, yeah, okay, let's see, function, update lightning, or something, right? And then just calculate all the points, I guess. And I could have this run like, I don't know, a few times or something. But for now, we will just have it run once. Update lightning. Okay, so we're gonna do start position dot distance to end position. And then that'll give me the distance. So if it's 10 units, then I want to do divided by this. That'll give me 10 points, right? Maybe I'll do, yeah, let's just do 1 for now. Oh wait, if I was saying, how many meters? Oh, because if it's like really far away, I might want to do, whatever. Okay, I can do that. So var num of point equals that, convert it to an int, sub zip exec. So then we get the number of points, and then we need to iterate through. I in range number of points. Then I do, if I is 0, I need to skip. Then continue, because the first point is going to be the same as the start point if I'm doing the linear interpolate. So I do this dot linear interpolate to the end position by I float of I divided by number of points. Alright, you're not auto-completing. I missed something, didn't I? Don't know what. Okay, so we do that, and we do our point equals start position dot append end position, and we do line render dot points equals points, and we also need to make a new point. Point equals that. Oh, this is giving me global though. Yeah, okay, so this should just be 0. I don't need that. End position equals to local. That, right? I mean, it should just be like, I mean, it should be zeroed out, right? I kind of just want the distance even. Like, I could just do distance to vector 3 dot forward times that or something. And I can just say like Z or something. Z there. It could be negative too, because forward is negative. Oh, but what if it's like not set up right? Yeah, because I'm using global positions right now, but it's like... I mean, I could just set distance, I guess. Yeah, that's what I should do. Distance. Oops, there we go. Var distance. I'll just initialize it to that. Yeah, and then I can just, whoops. Keep it simple. Here we are. Okay, so then I just say distance. We do distance. There we go. Okay. Biggest difference between Godot and Unity. Godot is a free open source thing made by volunteers, and I guess now it's paid volunteers. And Unity is a corporation that has actual employees. Probably. Also, the logos are different colors. So we need to interpolate. So position points, it's going to start at 0. And then it's going to end at vector 3 forward dot forward times distance. So I could say the position is, so new point is going to be 3 forward times distance. There. Oh, but working with them? I don't know. I haven't used Unity in like 5 years. I don't really remember much about it. Components instead of scenes. Bigger file size. Better IK system. 2D isn't as good, I don't think. Viewpoints. We get the point along there. Okay, and then we need to do like var max vertical offset. Let's say 1 var max horizontal offset equals 0.2. Alright, and then we do that. So we get that, and we can add that to the horizontal will be X, yes. And the Y, and then the Z will be the max vertical. Or wait, these are the max vertical. And that's the max horizontal. Okay, that's going across the Z, and it's local points. We can test that, and then I need to do, I guess I'll just try with these. Lightning, this has a timer. I don't know. Let's see. This will auto start every like 0.1 second. I don't know. 0.005, and we'll connect that to update lightning. Do I even need that? We'll see. Yeah, just make a quick game. That's a smart idea. Okay, so we update that. So that should update a few times, give me a better view. And then this one, yeah, it just takes in a distance. So let's get rid of you. Drop in the lightning. And let's see, it's that. Oh, so need to rotate you so that is this local mode? Yes. Okay, so that way is the correct way. Then I need to initialize it. So all I need to do is say lightning.init with a distance of like 30. See what that does. One monitor. That's true. It's probably a lot better for one monitor. That didn't work. Also, I forgot to give this the right material. Parameters. No, it's under flags, unshaded. What's the difference between flags and parameters, really? I guess these are all Boolean. Oh, well, this has drop downs and a few Booleans. Init, so it called that. Vertical offset. Oh, and then I never appended this. Dot append new point. Okay, now let's see what it looks like. Okay, then it's broken because that's not right. Number of points. Points per meter, 1.0. Distance, 10. Oh, did I? No, I sent in 30. Oh, thanks for the raid, DJ. Maybe it needs to be a float. But I mean, I divided it by that. Let's see. If I send in this, print number of points. Yeah, they're all 30. They're all at the start, yes, but why? Because I'm doing this. Right, which should print that. And I literally just ran into this problem before. So it runs through. It's giving me the, yeah, so it's multiplying the value here. So it's like going from 1 to like 29, right? And then it's multiplying that. So it's giving me a new point here every single time. Like I can see that. Because I set it to have local positions. I mean, like, you can see the print new point. I mean, where is it? C. Oh, maybe it's because of the Z. Oh, because I need to add it there. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. I didn't want to override the Z there. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Okay. That looks more like lightning. Can you animate things with Krita? Yes, you can. Okay, that's cool. So now in the lightning, it should be up for like, I want it to be up for like 0.1. It should crackle like, maybe like 3 times. Or would that be 3 times? If it deletes in 1.1. Something like that. I think it'll crackle like once, like really big, so let's do that. Okay, so now I need this to spawn that. So this is a bullet emitter. But I added my own lightning emitter code, yes. So I need to add the lightning. Come on, where's the lightning effect? No, where did I save that? Here. Okay, so I add that. Effect, distance, okay, fire. when it fires, it's going to yes, it'll call this, and it will instance in it. I need to just get the distance. It's just going to shoot straight forward, so I need to do, if we hit a result, okay, then var distance, then it equals alright, so it puts it at the end of the muzzle, which doesn't really matter for here. I'm just worried that, like, I feel like I need to attach it or something to the thing. Like make it a child of it. I guess I could, but then I'd have to set the end position and it would be weird. I'd have to like redo my code or something. It wouldn't be that hard, I guess. I'll just see how it looks, and then if I need to redo it, I redo it. So distance is going to be, where am I doing this? Result position, if end position. Okay, so I have end position, so it needs to be from this position. Do I have a start position? No, I don't. Okay, so we have that. It's a hit scan. It works like an arc file or a shambler, I guess. So we do start position. Distance to that to end position. So now that shoots blank off, but let's make it do 0 damage so I can fully test. Right, let's see if it shoots and what it looks like when it shoots. Oh, also I've forgotten that I need to sync that to the animation, and I should also make this a darker material so I can actually see what's going on. So I do albedo. Yeah, and then copy this. There. You think hit scan is fun in multiplayer? I mean, if there's a way to dodge it, yeah. Like when you have like this charge up time. Okay, so it's not aiming it at me. It's like, see, what's that? Yeah, it's like going wrong. It's not working how I want it to. I think I need to just do something different. So I want the animation to trigger the attack, right? How would I do that? So when I hit attack, it plays fire. If it's single that, if it's that, if it's that. Plays fire, ready attack, false, attack timer start. Stat fire point, alternate fire, bullet emitter fire. Okay. What I need to do is have an animation trigger. Put that there, just so I can come back to it real quick. Why is that exported? Export, yeah, we'll just do this. Animation, oops, or anim triggered attack equals false. There, okay. and then I can just have the animation trigger it. So I'd have this up here, animation triggered attack, and then I could have the animation hit attack. So we do boom. So right there, put in a call method for this, and have it run the fire. No, is it attack? Attack or something? Is that it? Wait a second. So we have fire. Oh, it's calling bullet emitter. Okay, hold up. That's not what I want. So I would, yeah, okay. So I need to just call this on the bullet emitter itself. Fire, there. I hope that works. Let's see. Also depends how close you are together. Like in a big, like open world thing. Okay, that looked cool. So you can see it. Oh, and right, of course it's not going to be moving when it shoots at you. Actually, that kind of looks cool because it's, you know, it's attacking me, but I need to see it like attack something else. I need something else on the other person's team, like colonist, right? I can put in a colonist, say that it does not attack, put it in front, and then it should get attacked by it, since it's on a different team. Counter-Strike and Valorant are like very close together though too. Okay, that's not working. See? Oh, maybe? Maybe? It doesn't seem like it's reaching. Like, see, it just reaches halfway. That's, yeah, it's like not reaching all the way. Yeah, what's up with that? Hey, man, how's it going? Greetings from Russia, cool. Das Vidanya. Okay, what's up with this? Why is it putting in the wrong distance value? That's weird. Is it a problem on the end of the lightning? Is it just taking in the wrong distance? Let's see, let's just print what distance is. Yeah, it works halfway. Did I do something wrong here? Wait, why didn't you even initialize there? What? What? Oh, I know. What? This never gets called? How is that possible? Oh, I'm stupid. I never actually call it. How did that even work at all? Okay, one. Whoops. Yeah, I'm going to change the name of this. I guess it just was like auto running somehow. I'm not sure how it even. Oh, maybe it was the timer. That's why it was the timer that was running it. I'm gonna say lightning instance dot init with distance. No, this is my own custom init that I call. The one with the underscores, I don't know what it does, but I don't want to override it. It's kind of annoying because there's like a lot of method names I want to use, but I can't because like they do other stuff and I would override them. But that didn't work. What the hell? Like lagged? Oh, maybe because it didn't load it in. Okay, so now it's working. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I want to see what it looks like with navigation. So let's drop in navigation. I forget what it's supposed to be called. What does this look for? This, oh, come on. Well, maybe it's the character mover, actually. It looks for, what's it? Where is it? Where is it? There's a navigation, right? Is there no nav here? What? Nav? Okay, wait, get, no. Get simple. Oh, that's right, that's only gonna be in AI, duh, it's right here. Okay, so this should be set by parent script. And I proceed to not set it by the parent script. Okay. So add double underscores, true. Just add as many underscores as I need. That's like a standard though for something in Python, right? Battle Royale horror would be, how would that even work? How would you even like, because everyone's the hunter, it's like, how do you decide? I don't know. You figure it out when everyone's a hunter. Interesting. My viewers have gone up a bunch as soon as it was like around like 5 to 6. Is that because people are getting off work in the west and the East Coast? I wonder why that is. Yeah, I'm using something based loosely upon it. Hold on a sec, I gotta email. Okay, I think you would have a lot more viewers if you pinged the Discord. Probably. I just like, I hate when I get pinged on Discord, you know? Like every time I get a notification on Discord and it's like a, hey everybody, announcement, I'm like instantly turning off all my Discord notifications, you know? It's like the most annoying thing ever. Is if there was like a way I could like ping people who want to be pinged on there or something. Like, and like also like, I know I could let people on Twitter know, but it's like, I think it's so annoying when I see people just constantly tweeting. By the way, going live now, it's like the most annoying thing. Like, I don't want to see that. So it's just like, I mean, yeah, but then they mute the whole server, but it's like, what if I do a game jam? And it's like, those people want to be pinged for that, you know? And it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, assign a stream viewer role. I gotta look into how to do. I really need more like mods for one, because all my mods have like stopped going on Discord. I had this volunteer mod who was like super into communism, and he was like, he was like, I'm just gonna renounce like capitalist things or something. So he just like gave up on Discord. He like went full revolutionary. I don't know. It was like crazy. It was really interesting. I was like, dang, well, good luck. Good luck with that. But yeah, he's no longer a mod. He helped me get my server set up. But yeah, I definitely need some, I need some actual like moderators. Because every time I like get on, like occasionally there's like cool stuff, but then there's like a bunch of people sharing like, or just like saying a bunch of like slurs and stuff. And I'm like, just ban all of them, and it's like, is this all people do on here? Like, can't you all talk about like making games or something? Like, I had to delete the meme channel because all people would share in there was like, yeah, like super offensive stuff, and I'm like, I can't do that here. I'm just like, yeah, moderation is such an annoying thing to need. Okay, so this is titled navigation. So I need to put this under here. I need to create a new navigation mesh, click bake, this, add it to that group. Now I should have pathfinding. Okay. Now let's see. So it'll shoot, and then it runs around. Oh, and it closes distance. Why does it close so close? I don't want it to get that close. Oh no, it jumped off the edge. Okay. Maybe I need to make the map bigger. I'll move you towards the center or something. And you need to AI character mover. Close, what is it? Do zigzag, zigzag, yes. There should be a maintain distance, right? Maintain distance from target, yes. Okay, so the minimum attack range 20, maximum why is that? That is wrong. The maximum attack range should be bigger than the minimum attack range. That's weird. Okay, but on you, I think I'm gonna keep it even farther. Let's see, how far are you though? Out here. Your transform is at 20, and it goes out to 38. If I went out to 40 there, might fall off the edge. So I'll set it to 35, 25 just for this. Can I ask a question? How did the idea of creating Biopunk game come out with sources? Oh, now it's shooting at me. Why is it moving when it's attacking? Oh, okay. So I need to, when it shoots, the game lags like a lot. Yeah, there's like a huge lag spike right there. Okay, so I need to set its character. First up, let's get rid of that print statement. Needs it to stop moving. Where's that? Aim at. Okay, so here, update aim at this, and you need to just like not move. So set move vector 3.0. See if that makes him freeze. The idea was I was into cyberpunk and I wanted to do a cyberpunk game, and then I had this idea of like, what if for this inventory system, right, where you equip organs and stuff, and but I was thinking of it like, okay, it stops when it's, okay, that's cool. I wonder what's causing a lag spike though. Is it the lightning? Let's see if I don't spawn the lightning. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I had the idea to equip organs and stuff, or it was going to be like cybernetic stuff and you're going to be like a cyborg. And then I don't know, I kind of like, at some point I got the idea, I was like, what if I did it fantasy, right? Like you're a ghoul, you're like a necromantic ghoul, and like, okay, is it, okay, it's not the lightning, something else is causing a lag spike. Yeah, right there it's like spiking a lot. Okay, and then, so I was like, what if you're like a ghoul? Because I was like wanting to do a fantasy game then, because I was getting tired of cyberpunk. And I was like, could I reuse this mechanic in that setting? And I figured if you were like built up by like a necromancer, you're a ghoul and you like rip out people's organs. And that got me thinking about organs. But then I wanted to do an FPS or a shooter or something, and like more sci-fi again. And so I was like, okay, I'll keep that, but I'll like do the organs instead of cybernetics. And then so I made that. And I put up the first devlog, and then I got a few comments of like, oh, this is like Biopunk, this is really cool. And I was like, I had no idea what Biopunk was, so I looked it up and I was like, this is a cool genre, so let's just I'll call it Biopunk. So I changed the name of the devlog to say a Biopunk RPG instead of a sci-fi RPG. Oh yeah, shorter statements per line. Yeah, that's very true. Scammer hired a bunch of kids from Minecraft Discord to be mods of his own. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna code like this from now on. That's a good idea. So what am I doing? I want to see what this lag is coming from. But also, I just want to see what it looks like from a distance too. Oh, come on, why are you shooting at me? Shoot at the, maybe because I'm like more of a threat, or it's the angle. Maybe it just like, okay, if I'm at the angle, it shouldn't be able to see me. There, okay. Oh, it can't see it. Okay. It doesn't have line of sight there. Because that's in the way? Huh. Yeah, I can't see it because of that, okay. Yeah, I could use a texture grid, but it's too much work. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't show it the first time. It's weird how it doesn't. I guess I don't know, it just hasn't loaded in the shader or something. Why isn't he moving? Run around, what are you doing? Maybe because it hasn't moved. It has no reason to zigzag. Why aren't you moving? What are you doing? Can I like get in front of it and stop the shot? Oh, I can. Oh, that's cool. Move, what are you doing? It's freaking glitched out ragdolls. Okay, well the attack is pretty much done. I just need to figure out why the why there's that huge lag spike. I mean, it seems like it moves when it's attacking me or something. Can I do this? When it gets big enough, it's just too much work. Yeah, what is that lag spike there? Is it this state? Where is it? Is it when I run the parent state? Is that what's causing it? It doesn't even work. What the hell? You can't spot me or something. Well, that's dumb. Alright, well, let's see. If I just turn on the profiler, what will happen? Oh, I need to actually look at the profiler. Okay, so it's doing stuff, and then there's like a few spikes. And it's like running around, there's a whole bunch of spikes. Okay, what is that from? Why can I not zoom in? Why is the profiler suck so much? Why is it when I click directly on this, it gives me a different frame? And I have to use this. That's how you do it, right? Okay, there we go. See, that's the frame where it's doing. Even though visually you can't actually see the line is clearly to the left of the spike. It shows this is the one that's high. Okay, so I go over here. So there's 40 milliseconds in idle time there. Does it tell me what caused that? Nope. How do I figure out what caused it? I don't know. Do I just look through and see what's different? Script functions? Script functions, what gets called here? Physics 2D got ran there, but that doesn't mean anything. In here, what's... No hand-to-hand. Game's too fast for that. Script functions, there is character mover. What is that running? Is it something in that that's causing that? What is this? What is this spike from? How do I figure out what it's from? Such a pain. What a pain. What calls window show? What? Where's the calls window? I don't know what that is. Calls. Oh, this, you mean? That's not a window. It just shows how many times something was called. So, like, can you sort by calls? Nope. But you can go back and forth between these two frames. That's about it. So I can look at this one. Let's see, script functions, right? And this is the one where it does physics process on the character mover on that frame. But it didn't do it on that frame. But it did it on that frame, so that's not it. Beginner's guide. Is this really scaled by how much space you have? God, this sucks so much. Like, time inclusive. What does that mean? Self. First inclusive, I don't know. Frame time, average time. Yeah, so that just took up 95% of the frame time. But I don't know how you're supposed to figure out what it is. It really does not tell you anything. Did you already finish your stealth game for the jam? Yeah, I did. It's on my Patreon right now. How do you use the profiler? How to use the profiler. What if I... Hang on. Let's see. Is it my custom code, right? Like, if I were to just turn off that and just use the default code, okay? Oh, I don't want that. Go away. Stop, stop, stop. I need to hide that code. I don't need any of you. So I just took all of that off and used only the default code. And maybe turned off the wait, I guess I should have the profiler on. I really hate that it hides it when you run the scene. It's very annoying. We're in complain mode today. Okay, profiler. Okay, so we're here. So it's definitely still doing it, so it's not that. It's not my custom move code there or anything. Is it the weapon? So if I go to humanoid here, wizard, if I take off that and I set the custom weapon to be an SMG, will it be that? Oops, okay, I didn't want that to happen. Can I set the SMG to do 0 damage or something? It's 5, so set it to 0. Have I seen the game The Beginner's Guide? No, what's that? Okay. Is it... Oh, okay, so it is giving a few spikes. What is that from? The hell is that from? Why are the bullets going so slow too? It's weird. Is that just every bullet? It's kind of weird how it... Oh, what? Okay, so when they hit me, there's no lag. What? But when they don't hit me... Oh, is it because they're spawning the hit effect or something? I thought I fixed that. But it's when they spawn the blood hit effect, it doesn't cause it. Yeah, the ones that go off into the distance. Weird. So the blood hit effects aren't causing spikes, but the environment ones are. That's really weird. Also, when it reloads, it shoots out a bunch of lag spikes too. I wonder why. So, okay, well, I'll figure it out some other time then. Okay. Get back in here. Set that to 5. Set lightning to be... Okay, enough of this meme. Let's make this actually readable. 30 damage. Okay, and then let's give the wizards like 100 health or something. Okay. Then we can just put them in the game. Let's see. And I need to add in, I guess, some soldiers. Want to be able to test these guys at some point, but I need to finish their weapons and stuff. Blood hit effect, it's like particles and a bit of a dissolve shader. IK on the arms, it's not that. It was the hit effects being spawned. Game about game development, cool. It's not the bullets spawned, it was definitely the ones hitting the ground. It wasn't the ones hitting the player though. It's very weird. Go through some computer and their games. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna watch this too because I wanna see how to use this. But I'm hungry, so I need to eat. Okay. What are you saying? A lot of them... No, the ones that were hitting the ground were the ones that were causing lag. I checked because when they were flying into the void, it wasn't causing that problem. Why did it appear when the guy had lightning equipped? That's a good point. Maybe because... No, I don't know. Like, it would appear after. right after, like maybe it was playing something, some kind of animation. I was doing something like, oops. Okay, so I need to set that to have 0 damage if I'm going to be able to test this. Yeah, what is that from? Maybe it's because it's trying to play a reload animation, and the reloading does something. Well, I need a god mode. I do need a god mode. Wait, didn't I? Yeah, I do have a, oh my god, I do have a god mode. I just forgot I added it. Then I need to add some areas here so I can finally get out a new demo. But I need to make some new guns for that. And I need to make new stuff. So I got the lightning bolt effect and attack. We're just not going to worry about performance right now. I need inventory UI and organs. Did I add inventory UI? I need to add also a script that does a one-hit kill. That would really save me a lot of time. var one-hit kill. I don't know. False or something. Dies in one hit. And I can do like this. If then damage dot damage amount equals that. That should kill you. Flying squids. Here's a gun that shoots ticks. Oh, I have a starts at 1 HP button. Why didn't I just do that? Wait, is that in here? Starts at... No, it's not. Why did I put it on there? I guess I put it on the humanoid NPC? Or is it starts at 1 HP? Where are you? What? Where did I put it on? Oh, it's a custom thing. So we need to put you... Come on, give me this. And testing. No, I can just put that down here. Where am I setting up the health manager? Whatever. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. No, wait. Put it after that. There we go. Where's this? Why is it saying it already exists? What script? Soldier and bandage. Oh. There. Okay, let me grab my food. Oh, what was I about to test? That's right, I wanted to see docile starts at 1 HP. Mukbang stream with a 2 pixel size camera. Did I add... Come on, get back here. No, I haven't added the new UI. Okay, so I still got to do that. All right, let's see how to use the profiler.
Find the profiler down here in the debugger tab. Godot's debugging tools are spread into multiple tabs. You got the debugger tab for the breakpoints, the error tab for all messages, then you got the profiler, which we will take a closer look at in a minute.
This...
The network profiler to track in and outgoing RPCs.
What? What's that?
Then
Oh, that's for
monitor
multiplayer.
to track all stats like FPS, user memory, and raw calls. In the next tab you got the video RAM, with which you can easily detect way too big textures. And last but not least, you also got the possibility to export the stats as CSV files.
Maybe over now.
So now back to the profiler. The special thing about the Godot profiler is that you can start it before you even start the scene, which is very useful to debug loading or startup times of the game. Now let's start the scene. And now you can already see the profiling is alright. So if you see this message, you can be sure everything is tracked from the first frame on. So let's take a closer look at the profiler itself. You should already see some tracked function calls. You can also change the measure we comment to make the representation dependent on the frame time. Now your frame time is 100% of the frame, and beneath here in the script functions you can see which function claims what amount out of the 100% frame time. And in this time beam you can see we get some lag spikes, and now we want to debug them. For this you pause the profiler for now and also the scene. If you click on a lag spike, or just near a lag spike, and then you can perfectly target it by using the frame number, then you will see in your function calls which function causes the most workload. In our case, the script functions take a significant amount of time. So we got the situation in which the process function, flip vertical function, and the simulate workload function nearly take the same amount of time.
When was this
But
made?
in the most cases, the developer just wants to know where the bug
2020.
is located. For an easier representation, we can set the time from inclusive to self. By doing so, you will be able to detect way faster where the lag spike is caused. And
Oh, wait, what?
the developer just wants to know where the bug is located, which causes the most workload. In our case,
So that... Stop. It shows 26%, 26%.
the script function
But then it's
uses one
like...
amount of time.
And I switch to
By doing
self
so,
and
you
it
will be
switches
able to
over and
detect
says
way faster where
26%.
the lag spike is caused.
Weird.
And in this case, it is caused by the simulated workload function. So what needs to be clear here? The simulated workload function causes the lag spike, and the process function only calls and waits for the simulated workload function to finish, which is why it takes that much time. Now, to fix this bug, we can hover over the function to see which script it is located. Always
So if you do
check
self, it'll show exactly which method is taking the most time.
functions
I
in
see.
our files. For this, we simply select our folder and search for it.
Wait, what?
Always search for the functions in our
You can
files.
search for files. I didn't know that.
For this, we simply select our folder and search for it. And here in the flip vertical function, we have our bug or inefficient code. So we can fix it. And now if we restart the game and look at our profiler, you will see it now runs a little bit smoother, and it now also runs in 60 FPS. So now for the second bug.
Okay, that's cool.
This is a small shooting lag. To To fix it, you have to track a lag spike with this issue and pause the profiler.
Yeah. Literally what I'm having.
Now you can jump to the frame and take a closer look at the script functions. Here we got a problem in the physics process, just like the bug before. So you hover over the function to locate the bug. Jump into the script.
But I'm not having problems with script functions.
And restart our game. Again, you start the profiler to see if the bug is gone. At first glance, everything looks quite normal. But if you take a closer look at the timeline, you will notice another performance hole in the shooting. So pause again, jump into the lag spike. But now we can't directly see any time-consuming functions. Just a physics frame which takes nearly 5 times more time than our normal frame time. So what do we do now? It is pretty suspicious that one lag spike exists from 5 to 7 frames. So with the frame number, we go to the beginning of the spike and maybe we are able to see the Big Bang, since we got back in time. So funny. And when we jump through the frames, we find something interesting.
Still a script.
In the first frame, the profiler tracked the script functions take a burp load of time. And now we already see the simulate workload function again. This time the bug is located in the pistol GD script and is called in the input event. That's why it is a lot harder to find this kind of bug. You should always have in mind that it makes a difference from where a function is called. Like, the first example was called from
Wait, how did that?
Now we can't directly see any time-consuming functions.
Oh, they just scroll back to that exact frame. Okay.
This time the bug is located. That's that it makes it both. So now we want to show you 2 little tricks to get everything out of your game. A really good
What's the
attempt
VRAM
today
debugger?
on take a look at is the video RAM debugger. If you start the game, you can see in the video RAM debugger which resource claims how much space on your game.
I started with Redstone
And
actually.
here you can see the total
And then
RAM
Unity.
usage of your game. And down here, all of your loaded textures. For example, here we have a grass 4K PNG, which isn't really a 4K texture. But it consumes 40 times more space than the average. To optimize it, it is necessary to compromise or minimize the RAM usage of such big textures. In our case, we just have to delete the 4K grass PNG and add a small grass PNG, which is only 16 by 16 instead of 20 by 320. So
Fatkid.png. Interesting name for a character. Let's see, if I run this, I just want to see what, oh wait, this isn't the right. I need to stop. I can leave that on, make the player invulnerable. Dig the YouTube Game Jam entries. Oh, thanks. Well, there's a new one coming soon. Okay, so if I go to the profiler, right? Come on, and then he runs, right? Yep. I need to stop, okay. So, full screen. Jump back to there, okay. Say self. None of these methods show them taking that long. This is like a total. Script functions take like 3.2%. So let's just tweet this and have somebody else do the work for me. Wait, I want to go away. Let's see. This. And then we go on Twitter and we say how come on, type. Do I debug this? Godot engine. And then I crowdsource my tech support, so I don't have to put as much effort in. Never mind. Rude stuff in file names, yeah, that's funny. Eat beans with a fork? I did that earlier. I eat string beans with a fork as well. Oh, is this video rendered? I no longer have access to that video somebody shared of lightning. I don't remember who shared it. Eating corn with a fork. Well, yeah. You have to, you take corn on the cob and then you put forks in two ends and then you can like hold that when you eat it. That way you don't have to get butter on your hands. Okay, what do I watch while I eat? What's a game development video? Software ray tracing? Really, is it software?
Pressing to interact.
I thought it was like
Pressing to interact.
good software, but like mixed in with. They're definitely using like the GPU for this. They're like definitely harnessing power. There's no way it's purely CPU. You decided you need. Yeah, that's a little too much flexibility for me. I think that looks really good. That's clever. You can just stretch the curtain. Of course, and then it'll make it look flat. Oh, that's a smart idea. I never thought of that. Oh, this is hardware. Oh, I see. So it's just the ray tracing that software. Oh. That was pretty cool. Okay, I thought they were rendering the entire scene with just software. Duh. It's crazy. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Probably because he didn't like working there. Whoa, what is this? Foliage with nanite. That is a first. I haven't seen that. Doesn't use any hardware at all. Makes sense, so it doesn't rely on, a vendor. I saw a really interesting project. Someone was doing a software-based, like, rendered game engine, and the reasoning was because then it will be compatible with everything, because no matter what, computer you release it on, it will be compatible with everything. You never have to worry about, like, what graphics card or what the current what do you call it, like OpenGL, Vulkan, what are those drivers? You never have to worry about driver issues and like those kind of things. That was kind of like the reasoning behind it. It was cool. Oh, the plants aren't nanite. RTX 3070s. Why does the screen, the browser lags when I scroll? It's so weird. Is this just Chrome problem? Anyone can comment on the vegetation? Imagine this with a virtual reality headset. Okay, enough with the Unreal Engine videos. Give me something else. You can tell all I watch on stream is gun videos and game engine videos. Oh yeah, this is a fun one. Oh, I actually just like watched that today. C++ or C#. Reddit. Close to realism. I've been saying that for so long. Fuck. Why am I being recommended these videos? Oh yeah, GCS, yeah. Yes, genius. Where is it? Oh, I showed this on stream before. It's a really cool series. I just want to eat so I can get back to work. There, JDH. That's who it is. Any cool tech? Wait, there's a new Age of Empires trailer? What? Hold up.
History is all around us. Those who made it have never been forgotten. Their daring choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms and mortals into legends. If history was in your hands, what would you build?
Like History Channel Center special.
How would you fight? Where would you go?
I think they're just remaking Age of Empires 2
What will you be remembered for?
because it's so popular. I've been watching AoE 2 on Twitch a lot. It's pretty fun to watch. Kind of want to get it. But yeah, they're probably like, we're not going to keep doing what we did with the series where we like bring it forward technologically every time. We'll just do what was popular. Make Age of Empires 2 but in 3D. Gnome's Fortress.
I cannot install Photoshop. Like, I need to use GIMP. No, I'm not gonna use GIMP. Also, like, half my C games don't fucking work.
Yeah. Except also every month it just stops working. Something just stops working and you have to spend all day trying to figure out why. Oh, this is a fun trailer. Downfall of okay, sure, let's see what the difference between UE4 and 5 is. No bounce lighting on that fan. See how much is noticeable. The E is blurrier. Okay, looking pretty good. And there's heat waves in front of it. I guess that's depth of field. Yep, looks a little blurrier over there. The fan looks brighter on top. Yep, back of the chair is a little brighter. I guess the bounce lighting is improved. Wow, technology is just really changing the world, huh, guys? It's changed so much in the past few years, huh? Oh yeah, it does look. Lighting has improved. I guess in there. This is really going to make video games so much better. Wow. Mm-hmm. Less shiny. Shadows are lighter. I think it's more realistic. Yeah, technology, yeah, we really can see the power of Moore's Law here. Just graphics have improved exponentially. Wow, it's incredible. You can really see the difference between these two shots. See how this one's like slightly lighter than this one? Also over here, you can see a little bit of the color. I guess it's a little lighter there. Can't wait to see some games come out with this game engine, huh? Oh, and look, it's like blurry on the edges. Why is it blurry? Is that related to like the what's up with that? What is that? Is that like some upscaling thing that's like making it blurry? Yeah, you can see it. What is that? Like look in the background. Yeah, you can see like over there it's like maybe that's like related to the ray tracing. It's like Lumen is like blurring it. Reality's blurry. No ways to hide the banding, I guess. Still have temporal issues, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, so that reflection is probably way more real than this one, but it's like kind of low resolution. And that's why, yeah, it looks kind of weird. Oh yeah, you can see the reflection of the fan on that one, I think. Why is it so quiet? Play some music when you put these videos up. Some really shitty dubstep would make this so much better. Yeah, look, there's all the blurry and like the weird like flickering on it. This is like early tech. This is definitely a beta test. Yeah, early access. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sharper. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I love this. This is an actual PC game screenshot. Life after Mario reveals his plans for the future, which is Super Mario 64. Oh wait, he just made that. The next one was Super Mario Sunshine. Backdoor Fiction. We could actually probably find this actually right now. Oh, look at that. It's just a quad with a texture on it. That weapon. Let's see. Next Generation Magazine Archive. Can I just find... Oh, what year is this? First up. Gaming on the Edge. Can I search Unreal? No results. Okay. Date published. I have to go back. Sort by date published. Yep. Okay. Yes. So I need to find. Do they have 97 on here? No, I don't think so. Oh, this is all they have. Guess they don't have it on here. That sucks. Oh, Ultima 9. That game sucked. Look at that. Hang on. How to get a job in the games industry. Shall we learn? Where was complete guide for 1998, including contacts. Wait, you saw it up top? Where was it? Oh, there it is. Duh. Okay. Good catch. All right. Better than Quake. Let's see. Best looking PC game of 1997. Best looking game ever. That looks pretty cool, actually. I love these, like, map views. Like, it's, like, overlooking everything. Like, you can see inside. Those are really cool. Alright, we're page 69. PC goes 3D. Bill Gates predicted that all the PCs that ship in 1997 would have graphics power to rival consoles. Featured here are the 3D cards that may make his prediction come true. Okay, let's go to page 69. Call those contracts. Break into the industry. Game dev procrastination. Mind melds with 30-leg space worm to save Happy Hour from crazed killer. What? Spacebar. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and numerous other sites. Okay, Armpit 6. Planet Armpit 6. Nice. Okay. What are these? Previews down, brought down from the mountain. Very Quake looking. Yes, it's another first-person shooter. Yes, it's got a female hero. And okay, sure, it has polygonal enemies. So why does Epic Mega Games' latest look so cool? Wasn't this their first game? I thought Unreal was their first game. Sudden, groundbreaking originality and long periods of rip-off copycats. At first glance, Unreal would seem to fall into the latter category. It is, after all, a 3D first-person shooter, and despite the genre's recent addition of polygonal enemies, it may be fast approaching the limit of its creative possibilities. You realize there's more going on here. This could be history in the making, with its extremely high-resolution textures, high polygon count enemies, and smooth character animation. Epic's Unreal could be the 3D shooter to beat. Dang. Have you ever seen one that looked this good up close in 3D? These still screens can't do the animation justice. Oh man. Fully featured level editor is planned for general release to the public. That's cool. A female hero was originally slated for the game. However, according to co-designer Cliff Bleszinski, although when we started we thought having a female character would be revolutionary, now everyone's doing it. So we're going to have a male and female and maybe get a kind of X-Files thing going on. Except I think the guy's got to be bald and the woman will have tattoos. What's this? Is this an ad? Shoot with the D-pad. Shoot with D-pad and partner. Recite poetry. So dumb. A lot of the texture maps are 128 by 128. Some repeating textures are 512 by 512. Special ones are even bigger. Tim Sweeney, lead programmer. Whoa. Your eyes. An interview with Epic Mega Games. We could do Unreal as an N64 cart, We want to do it for the 64 DD disk drive because we can keep the monster amount of detail. What's up, Piggy Master? Double the size of PS2? Couldn't they do 128 on the PS2? I thought it was they could, but it was just not that common. British Open Golf. Whoa. I wonder if this failed or not. Doom 64. Wasn't this like a really good like port that was like much different or something? As in past Doom games, there's occasionally going to be one of those monsters stuck behind a cage just waiting to be shot. It's all about killing, you can't get around that. Okay, let's see. Ultima X, how to get a job in the games industry. In the 18 years in Critic Calibeth, oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Whoops. Could have bought a computer to generate the number of real-time texture map polygons required by Ultima 9 Ascension. Wow. Alright, how to get a job in the games industry. There we go. NG Special, 38. Getting started with Sony programs, Eidos Marketing, LucasArts artists, EA sound engineers. Interesting. 12 new games under the oath. Why can't we get cool articles like this anymore? I guess probably like 20 years from now, people will be thinking our articles are really cool. What kind of maniac takes a semi into off-road combat? Here we are. Alright, we're going to learn how to get a job in the games industry, everybody. What do you want to be when you grow up? I like those CRTs. Oh, there's a PlayStation right there. Yep, play testing it on there, I guess. Maybe they're testing of the sound and engine. Alright. Can I like zoom in? Playing games is fun, but few people who work in the game industry would describe making them that way. Working on the same game day after day for literally years gets old quick. There's never enough time or money to make the game you really want to make, and achieving any level of recognition or success takes many years. The hours are long, burnout is common, and unless you're one of 5 or 6 named designers, the chances you have of ever fully exercising your creative vision are nearly nil. And if you're successful, welcome to management, where you'll never get a chance to work on a project again. So nothing changed, yeah. Which one's Peter Molyneux? Wait, over here? Is that Peter Molyneux? Oh, right. Maybe there. The most thankless of all the entry-level jobs. A game tester works long hours for very little glory. And when the job is done to perfection, there's absolutely no trace of a good tester's work, except a mention in the manual. Dang, they're like brutal on this. Ultimately, the best advice we can give is to get started now. Want to be a programmer? Buy books and start learning how to program. Want to be an artist? Start drawing. It doesn't matter if all you're making is a Pong clone, you're learning. Get active on news groups, release shareware, hook up with like-minded people, and try to get a product. Literally nothing's changed. This is like all good advice for today. If it seems we're painting a bleak picture, we are. Game industry is possibly only second to Hollywood in the number of coulda-beens and shoulda-beens it generates. It's tough to break in, but it can be done. And don't worry, this isn't a hopeless catch-22. Okay. Yeah, 80 hours of work a week, yeah. High school diploma is a necessary background. Sometimes not even that for testing. Jeez. Valuable experience will get working on a team, working test, being involved in the development process. Smart testers will learn important aspects of what it takes to create a game, use their position to meet people in the company from whom they can learn other skills. Thing you might not know. Working as a tester may require you to play games all day and night, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to enjoy it. Yep. So you need to prepare for a career. Testing probably won't be your career. Yeah. Marketing. Wow, they just jump straight into marketing? Like, who wants to be a game marketer? Not every career involves making games. Oh, yeah, then I figured out, yeah, people would, yeah. Wait, you get paid to beta test? Oh, yeah, that's true. Time release cycle. Look at the marketing department as the enemy. Without marketing, games don't sell. Advantage in the industry. What? Who knows games? Oh, I see. Interesting. Mixed bag of responsibility. I feel like it would be fun to be a marketer in like the 90s. You can just do like weird TV ads and stuff. You don't even have to finish the game, yeah. Starting salary, 18 to 24K. What was the for the tester? Starting salary, $8 to $10 an hour. Oh man, that was. I mean, I guess that was better than minimum wage back then. Art. Okay, art. Compressing artwork, cleaning images, low-level 3D modeling. Starting salary, 25 to 30K. Entry-level positions, art tech and staff artists. This is actually like a good article. What the hell? Wait, what was that? Video game art. Or is a mix of traditional and technical, but first need classic training in the arts. What was that? Prepare for a career in the art department. Fine arts degree is probably the most obvious choice. It's not the only choice. I took the scenic route. I have an undergraduate degree in chemistry, then I got a graduate degree in industrial design. Understanding what it takes to make great arts. Study disciplines like drawing, animation, design. Learning new software is never a bad thing. Don't get married to your software. I've learned 7 programs since I start here, many of which have become obsolete, and that's just 2 years. Programming. Wow, they only have one for 35 to 40K. Okay, wait. What's inflation? Okay, so in 2000, when was this written? It was like 2000 or something. And 40 would be 62. Okay, that's pretty good for a starting position. Yeah, that's pretty good. 62K a year. What a nice graphic. Even an entry-level position as a programmer is going to require some documents. Best part of the job, you get to work with experienced programmers, play a vital part in the actual creation. May not demand formal education, does require technical knowledge. What about sound? 25 to 30K. These are pretty good paying jobs. Dawn of the 32-bit era, music and sound effects for games become strapped with a new and powerful sense of urgency, no longer limited to the MIDI sounds of the 16-bit era. Today's games are backed by sweeping orchestral scores, contemporary pop rock music, and more recently, futuristic techno sounds. At the same time, sound effects and games are being raised to the level of the Hollywood feature film and require an almost scientific approach to be acceptable. Dang. Wow. Producing. Producers make 30 to 35K. What do they do? Sign more core responsibilities. Producer play a part in almost every aspect. That sounds boring. Your own contact list. Okay. Knowing who to contact. The following list gives you some contact names should help you to get started. We didn't print phone numbers or email address. It's best to just send... Oh, dang. I was going to like try calling some. Best to just send a resume that includes your phone number and email address. with a self-addressed stamped envelope so recruiters can contact you if they're interested. Recruitment firms are in yellow. Most using stock sounds. Yeah, that's true. What do the producers do? Correspond. Coordinating schedules, burning game revisions. Oh, I guess copying the games. Okay. That's what burning meant, was copying discs. Making progress reports, pursuing team hardware needs, testing game revisions, getting food for team when working late. So you're just like the team mom, basically. Degree in computer science, business, or some other management discipline. It's called Unreal because it is. Damn. Is this is that famous castle, right? Which one is this? Is this Unreal 2 or just Unreal 1? Completely original 3D engine. Oh, I guess that was a big deal because everything before that was kind of based on Doom, right? Producers are actually important. VR baseball. Wow, VR sports. It has detailed baseball animations, including motions for collision. Dang. The world does not need another stupid game. Teach your characters to think for themselves. Win a free state-of-the-art dual-processor Pentium Pro workstation. Motivate digital actor system. Huh. Interact with each other and the environment. Take me back. I want to be a successful game producer in the 90s. Working on old 3D games? Okay. 3DO Company. Does that still exist? Defunct 2003. Okay, so they went out of business 5 years after this. Access Software. Okay, I don't know what that is. Let's see. Oh, here we are. Defunct 2006. Acclaim Entertainment. Ubisoft bought most of 3DO. Hey, Wyman. I'm eating, but also reading old game magazine articles. And right now we're looking at companies that are out of business. Bankruptcy, 2004. Namco's still around, right? Yeah. Wow. 2005. Sierra, they got bought out, right? Oh, this isn't Sierra. Thinking of Sierra Entertainment, right? Sierra is Valve? What? No, they're not. Oh, Activision is still here? Oh, it is. Yeah, dang, only a few survived. Iguana Entertainment, I feel like I've heard of that. Oh, it does not want me to copy that. Going to end up with such a great game. Thanks, Zaplep. What setting do I use in Audacity? Like compression, the compressor. Defunct 2000. Why didn't they all die around like 2004, 2005? All right, Silicon Graphics. They made the best. Whoops. The best graphics chips for like a long time. Defunct 2009. Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Dang. Yeah, these were like the big shots for a long time. Who's still around? Autodesk is still around, right? Yep. Stock price plummeting. Cool. Electronic Arts. Seattle and Canada. Eidos Interactive, they died, right? Oh, DreamWorks? What? They made games? Eidos Interactive. What? They get bought out by Square Enix, I guess. Huh. Eidos is still around. Electronic Arts. Yeah. That's funny because they started out as like being the opposite of corporate, It's like all these people were sick of like corporate producers, so they started this place, and then they became that. Oh, there's Konami. Buffalo Grove. I wonder if they're still here. Let's see, 900 deal. I'm not the first person to look that up. At this address, Crosscom. Okay, Konami's not there anymore. Wizard of the Coast? Yep. Where is it? Oh yeah. Westwood Studios. They made Age of Empires, right? Ubisoft with the space. Huh. They got bought out, right? Defunct. Yeah. Merged into EA Los Angeles. I thought they got bought by... No, wait. They made Command and Conquer. That's what it was. Right? No. Yeah, Command and Conquer. TMP worldwide, dang. Tiburon. That's how they always start, yeah. New World Computing was 3DO. I don't know what that is. Original Medal of Honor was DreamWorks. Interesting. Shut down by EA, yeah. Dang. Square LA. I guess that's Squaresoft or something. Chronos is still around, right? Didn't they do Vulcan? Wait. Chronos, video game developer. Defunct 2002. Okay, never mind. Wait, they did Fear? Oh, that's Fear Effect. I don't know what the hell that is. It's about to be like, they made Fear? What? Thompson Recruiting Advertising. Psygnosis. Was defunct 2012. Oh, they lived a lot longer than the rest of them. Sony Liverpool defunct. Yeah, these places have died. Red Storm Entertainment. What did they do? I feel like I saw them. Let's see. Whoops, not print. Oh, they're still around. Wait, have I seen? Oh, they're part of Ubisoft. Oh, they did Division. Okay, and Far Cry. Okay, I guess that's where I saw them. Rainbow Six. Okay, damn, we're still alive. We got bought out by Ubisoft. What is Tiburon? Come on. EA Tiburon. Okay, they got bought out by EA. Oh, they're an exclusive developer. Oh, but that was like... Okay, they were acquired in 1998. Okay. Interesting. Wow, EA owns a lot of places. Red Sox. Chronos Group is... Oh, it's a different Chronos, okay. They make... Oh, NFL, really? That's gonna suck, just making NFL every year. That gets so boring. Oh yeah, EA does buy the sports developers. It's a good cash cow. Yeah, are they still alive? Okay, let's get back to work. Blow their minds, not their budget. $14,000 for a computer. Power animator. I mean, 15,000. Yeah, I remember hearing about Power Animator. Oh, let's call this number. I want to buy Power Animator. Back to work. Just give me 1 second. 1-800-447-2542. Wait, that's not right.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. We have a special promotion today for select callers. Thank you for calling the Medical Alert Center. This is Jessica on a recorded line. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, hi. I think I have the wrong number. I was calling
Great.
for...
So, with our promotion today, you actually have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device. So, congratulations. You know, it's that little button you wear around your neck that you press in case of an
Are you a real
emergency
person?
or even a fall. Now, when you're
Are you a
participating in our
robot?
monitoring program,
You're a
you
robot,
actually
aren't
get
you?
your medical alert absolutely free. So, oftentimes it's really expensive to buy a device.
Dang, that one
So,
got me.
We make it really simple for you. We pay for the entire unit itself, and
I
then
wonder
ship it
how
right
they
to your
got
house for
this.
free.
Dang.
And then, of course, we guarantee you 100% peace of mind, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So, let's go ahead and get you some more info on it, okay?
No.
I'm sorry, you've reached the Medical Alert Center. Unfortunately, we're unable to assist you any further, but just for calling in today, you have the opportunity to receive a special gift. So just please stay on the line while I transfer your call.
Special gift. Maybe it's Power
Just
Animator.
for calling today, you have qualified to receive free road...
Okay, I'm probably going to get flooded with spam calls now, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Oh, I should have used like a fake number or something to call in. Okay, don't call this number anymore. Nobody call this number. You will not be able to buy Alias Wavefront's Power Animator for $15,000. So yeah. Oh man, someone clip that. I should share that on like Twitter or something. No, let's watch the downfall of VeggieTales. What? So that wasn't the real VeggieTales, okay. I want to find phone numbers for like game companies and see if they still work. What 3DFX needs the big fat sugar daddy with a fab? What? What? What is this? Continued from page 35. Okay, I have to see what that's about. 35. Rise and fall of arcades. That's here. We used Lightwave 3D to create our new game. That's an ad. Oh, here's a number. newtech.com. Let's try their website. It still works. Okay. I guess their tech really is new. Visit us at Nate Booth 308 International. For more info, okay, can we get 3? Okay, maybe I should actually get to work instead of calling these numbers. Lightwave 3. What was Lightwave 3D? Oh, it still exists. What? Okay, maybe I should call this number. 1-800-847-6111. Skype account's a good idea.
Thank you for calling New Tech. For the health of our employees during the coronavirus outbreak,
Oh,
New Tech
dang.
offices in San Antonio have moved personnel to work from home as required by the city of San Antonio. Please listen to the following options. For sales, please press 1 or hang up and...
Their number still works. That's impressive. 23 years later, they still have the same phone number. Good job. New tech, still around. You didn't die. What happened to them? Let's see what happened to their company. Wikipedia. 1985. Dang. Private company. Company history. Where's Lightwave? Yeah. Is that still around? 31 years ago it came out. Oh my god. And it's still releasing updates. It's on the Amiga OS? What is the Amiga OS? Initial release 35 years ago. Closed source. Latest release 5 months ago. Who is using this? The Amiga 1 personal computers. What? Native operating systems. Source code leaked to the web. What? Who is using this? 4.0. Fully PowerPC compatible. What is this? 2006 version. Looks like crappy Windows. What the hell? Dvorak, I've heard of you. You're famous, right? Oh wait, I'm thinking of the composer. Never mind. Why are people using this? It's not Linux. What is it? What is it being used for? What? What is this? They're using Amiga OS. What is Amiga OS and why is it still being developed by like a big company? Who uses Amiga OS? Who is still using Amiga OS 2013? It's still around. Apparently there are enough people to keep these company in business. Enough people using it. I used to be an Amigan back in the day. An Amigan. Yeah, I'm an Amigan myself. Yeah, I'm vegan and Amigan. You don't know what it's like. You weren't there. Doesn't support modern standards. Run on overpriced now, dude. It was powerful during. It took years for Wintel to catch up. What? Piracy is a different architecture. Trackers. Wrote music with trackers on Amiga. What do you mean trackers? Like they would track who listened to it or something? Or is it like mouse trackers or whatever? In the vegan Amigan. Deluxe Paint, which is the model for lots of pixel art software. Because they really hated you or wanted you to grow a vegan account. Wait, what was that? Venetian snares Easter. I don't know what Venetian snares is. That's interesting. Oh, for music like chiptune music. So who's still using it? Oh, history of the Amiga. What? 1994. What? An entire... Okay, the demo scene. People making demos. What? Whoa. What the hell? How many views does this have? Is there like some weird 40,000? Is there some massive underground like Amiga culture? Oh, these are all comments from like 20 years ago, 10 years ago. 15-year-olds, still great. The music is brilliant. People are still looking at Amiga stuff. What is this? Why are people still using the Amiga? Why? No one's like answering the question. friend but for girl in Portuguese. Interesting. I mean, yeah, demo scene stuff is pretty cool. 10 operating systems the world left behind. This is still around though. Amiga's still around. Multitasking are granted. 20 years ago was a holy grail. The Amiga. What? It's the Amiga. Okay, here we go. 2020 article on media. This should explain it, right? Bankrupted night. Commodore made it. What was it? Even before it was a Commodore product. Flash forward 2014. The Amiga 1 X1000 is the flagship system running Amiga OS 4.1. Shipping late 2011. Who is buying it? Who is buying it and why are they using it? What are they buying it for? Nostalgia versus survival. Despite that, survive through a loyal user base. When new art looked like a modified to run on other platforms. Works on PC-based Apple Macs. It can be acquired. Oh, you can run it on a Raspberry Pi. Oh, you two are named Ahoy on the Amiga. Oh, I know Ahoy. What the heck is... So who is using this? Just the Mini Mig. This is smart acquisition-based licensing. Wait, Ahoy made a video on this? How did I never see this? I've like watched all their other videos.
What you are about to witness is the result.
Okay, I'm gonna
of an
save that.
effort of research
Oh, I need to.
and engineering that began in 1982. The Amiga computer.
Save to watch later.
On the 23rd of July 1985, at a lavish casino-clad event in New York.
We just like found this whole underground scene on accident because I was like jokingly looking through like old gaming magazines because somebody shared an Unreal article.
It was part of a new wave of 16-bit machines, including the Apple Macintosh, IBM PC, and Atari ST. But spec-wise, the Amiga was better than all of them.
Procrastinating still.
With 4,096 colors.
Okay, let's just scan this article real quick and then I'm gonna get back to work. This lineage, just right. So Lazarus, who's Lazarus? Frequently used in science to apparent restoration of life. Saint Lazarus, okay. Refuses to die. But why? Why are people using it? Is it just for fun? I guess it's just like a fun hobby thing that people are still using. That's cool. Okay, let's just close all this. Oh, the beginner's guide. Did I even watch this? I think I've seen this.
You think makes this person angry? What kinds of friends do they have?
Yeah, I think I saw that. It came out like 5 years ago or something. Starting the end of the summer, yeah. Full Me You Knew. 2015, yeah. Okay, let's see what all my tech support on Twitter has said about my problem. If this can be any help with the spikes. November Dead made an object pooling system. Oh yeah, I do want to use it. Oops. Probably try to put a breakpoint after an if check over physics frame. It's somehow available through the engine bytecode. A breakpoint after that. No, that's not possible. I don't think so. Could do everything you can do, but frankly never used it. Just comment code and see how it works. Good enough advice, I guess. Oh well. Vegan burrito made you feel sad. Rip. Okay, back to work. I need to make the organ UI for this guy, so let's see. Oh, I need to put that. What? Why is it not transferring the animation over? Oh, there we go, okay. Is that, oh, that's just a shadow. Oh, whoops. Ah, well, it's probably not noticeable, low resolution. Okay, so I need like, where are my textures? Did I not make a characters folder? I didn't. Should have done that. Okay. So this one, yeah, it doesn't like show the hand, I guess. So I'll just do this. And I can just copy that. And then I'll like copy this to, there we go. I've never played the Outer Wilds, so I have no opinion on it. Can I? Kidding me, dude. I should probably learn how to actually render stuff in Blender so I don't have to like do the whole cutout thing every time. Wait, add a camera where you want to render and hit render. Is it? How do I see through it? It's like one of these buttons, right? 0? There we go, okay. Render, where's render? Film, check transparent. Where's render film? Or do you mean on the right? Film, transparent, render image. No lighting. How do I set it to be unlit? Render engine to viewport. Render engine. No viewport option. Workbench? No. I don't see a viewport option here. Oh, workbench, okay. What's the shortcut? F12. That doesn't give me textures. Oh, flat. Oh, flat lighting. Oh, then I gotta do texture. There we go, okay. And then where do I save you? How do I save you? Alt S, there we go. Oh, that's a lot easier. Oops. Oh, it didn't give me transparent though. Yeah, hold up. I need to. Transparent's on. Oh, top left, save as RGB. Thanks, appreciate the help. Okay. All right, now image canvas size. What are my other ones? $430. Quite a lot of space to the sides though. Yeah, that's probably fine. I think I drop it. Yeah, I have it and then I double it. I think you just do open with to an image. I don't know. I'm like gonna destroy the quality in a second here anyways. Oh wait, I didn't want to do flat lighting. Whoops. I need to do I think matte cap is what I want. Yeah. That looks a little weird. No, that's very shiny. I don't like that. Do I turn on? I don't want specular lighting. How do I turn that off? Why can't I turn that off? Oh, maybe that's only in Studio? That's weird because it looked like it had it. What's... Oh well, I'll just go with this one. Oh, come on, I keep doing that. Why doesn't it default to transparent? Yes, that's about what I'm going for. Scale the new size, give me the resize canvas. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so now I could probably cut off some of the top. I use like 130 maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. Let's see. If I were to cut like that, with that, let's see, image trim. There. Yeah, that could work, I guess. I wonder if the body's big enough to put organs in though. Increase the gamma saturation. True. I mean, not true, I don't know that. Adjust. Okay, that's not what I want. Stop. Adjust HSV saturation. High saturation looks so much better though. It's Spyro. Okay, oh, what was I gonna do? I like to do, where is it? Sharpen. That's the one that really gives, okay, so if I do duplicate, then I do sharpen. No, what is it? I do soft light with sharpen. That makes it look a lot crispier. Does make it look oversaturated, so just drop the opacity. I do like how it makes everything look except there. So I could like erase these parts. Hang on, I need a different brush. Oops. Okay, that brush sucks. This looks like a bucket. Maybe. Okay, that looks good. And then maybe I should duplicate and hide that, and then I can merge this down. People playing their stupid dogs outside. Oh wait, I should erase that bit. Oh, where did the opacity go back up? What the hell? That's E, okay. Oh, come on. Need to save it as a KRA. There we go. Okay, now I need to like, come on, maybe around. Oh wait, I should duplicate this first. And let's get yeah, okay, so I need to come on. to half. 53, right? There. And then I erase it. Alright, so there I have the back, I guess. Okay, erase too much. And now I need to paint on more blood. Wait, this should go underneath. This should probably have some like 3-dimensional to it. I should be using the clone tool for this. That would give me a better look. Oh, wait, I need to have it use... Why doesn't it let me use multi-layers? Oh, come on, really? Why does the clone tool suck so much? I just want to be able to clone multiple layers. Oh well, okay. Well, that's stupid. Actually, I think I should do another layer underneath. All right, so then I need to add lighting. So we do soft light. Wait, get that area, and then we paint soft lighting. And I don't know, I'll use this color. And I'll use this brush. And that one barely works. This one gives me like better smoothing on it though. I don't know. Looks more natural. I probably should have done this all in higher resolution because it would have looked better for sure. Oh well. Yeah, the inventory grid overlay is on top of it, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so we have that goes underneath. So this needs to be darker, I think. Like, yeah, I need to lighten that. Adjust. Drop the saturation. Maybe not that, but instead just do like a lighter layer. It's just like around the edges that I really need it. You can like see what's going on back. Or maybe I shouldn't have made the edges so dark on the yeah, I think the inside needs to be dark. Yeah, this should be dark in here. What? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then I need to get the... Isn't there... I guess I don't have that separate, so I need to pull it from somewhere else. Can't really tell that it's ribs though. I guess I could just leave it there. Looks okay. Then we need some blood. So I'll get like you. Cinematic entrance to the boss fight? Probably not. Just trying to finish the game at this point. Yeah, this layer could use some brightness. That doesn't work. Okay. I hate this brush. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Music for ambience and fight? Yeah, I'm gonna add music for sure. Maybe I'll just leave that off, actually, that effect. A little much. Or could I race it around the bone? Yeah, that seems pretty good. Just about 30% of the way, you gotta finish the rest of stubbornness. You just make the whole one bigger. Nah, I don't know. It's like, I don't want to work on this more. So now it's gonna be good enough when it's in game. So now I gotta double scale it up because that's how I made the game, because I didn't make it modular because I didn't know how. So now we gotta go back to wait. Okay, I did this wrong. Haven't played Half-Life Alyx. I should get it, you know, but it's expensive. Alright, so we save the front part. And then we save the back part. Should group these. That changed how it looked. Dang it. All right, there. I don't know. Like the lighting is done, whatever. So now we need to go to characters, wizard, and where's it? UI assets. And we drop in these. Then I have to go to, what is it? Body container. No. Where is this saved? This is under, no, it's not here. Body loot container. Oh, right, I saved it under, I forgot where I stored this. Okay, so it's under grid tables. We have bag tables, then we have skins, right? Yeah, here we go. So soldier, I think it uses these, right? Then I can just drop in there's back there, and then front is here. Really hope I don't need to change these paths ever. I didn't watch E3. I just watched the highlights on Twitter. Okay, so the wizard now, go here. You have a loot point, right? Loot container. So I'm going to set up a loot container for you. Script loot tables. We need to set up one for the wizard. This. Wizard skin wizard, okay. And then we can test it. So if I kill the thing, it's set to docile. Starts at 1 HP, docile, do not attack. There we go. Should watch for Elden Ring. I've never played Dark Souls, any of them, so I don't know, but I'm sure it's good, so I'll probably try it out eventually. Okay, so ignore that. Oh, I imported it wrong for 1. Fuck, I need to make it bigger. The organs aren't going to fit inside. Unless I just said fuck it and I made its body smaller so it can't carry as many. Okay, so for some reason the default on these set as enable. I should set it to that. There, okay, that should fix that. But then main character is she, yes. Okay, so when you die, so it's always active too, so the ragdoll doesn't break. And the wizard should have a, where's your body? 2 by 4. No, 2 by 5, let's say. And then let's say it's large heart, 0, and 2. And then I'll have 2 of those at 4. Let's see how that looks. Depends what limb you're talking about. Yeah, that too. Forgot that's the oh, and I need to put in the new texture that will make them look like they're bleeding. Okay. The offset is a little wrong. Definitely needs to be lowered a bit. Maybe I shouldn't even have the fat, actually. Let's just say it's let's try that. It literally has no internal organs except 2 hearts. Kind of like that. I mean, I could, but let's just have 2 hearts. That's weirder. I like that. Offset. Let's make it a little higher at like 38 maybe. Get rid of these here. Is that? I have no idea which way negative goes. Let's say 50 and see what it does. Okay, that's better, yeah. There we go. So when you loot it, you'll just find 2 giant hearts, basically. But they need to be special ones, which I'll... What is this? Lightning hands. Oh, it's dropping that. Okay, hold up. I need to... Okay, I wasn't supposed to be able to get these. And that crashes the game if I try to shoot them. Start position equals muzzle end. Bell get index on null. I guess I never set that. Interesting. Okay. I forgot to make so that it doesn't drop that when it dies. Got to be in here. Let's see, drop weapon on death. Okay, now I need to see when it dies. Yeah, we're back. Wait, what did you miss out on, Windwave? Did you see us looking at magazines? Oh, and when it dies, it should hide. Oh, it did. No, it didn't. It's not hiding the weapon. It should hide the weapon. Dot current. Dot hide. So what you do? Also, let's go to item database. Let's go create some new organs. So we have heart. Where is it? Large heart. I want to get the acid heart. How about acid? Large heart. Here we are. Let's get electric heart. HP regen. Let's do 5. Or let's do 4 maybe. Electric. Durability 300. Okay, durability that, electric 2. Then I need to create a new organ for that. Electric large heart. And I need a new tint color. Actually, we'll just do... Come on, why can't you just take me to the line I put the typo on? Come on. Actually, yeah, I'll just do my own. Color dot. Oh, let's see what that looks like. And we need to find organs, which are located under electric resistance. I need to make the organs. I think I already have the organs give elemental resistance, but they're going to do both. It'll give electric resistance and electric damage. I just need to add that. Last time we were here, I was working on animations. Oh, it's been a while. Oh, wait. You mean the attack animations? Okay. Yeah, I finished those. Where did I put... The hell did I put organs? Oh, it's literally right there. Models. Okay, no, not those. Let's see, acid, large heart, duplicate, give me electric. And under the thing here, and then I guess it auto tints or something. Okay, and then I can go to the loot tables, and then there. I play any more Gorilla Tag, you mean? Not today, but I have played a bunch. I played a lot of it since it came out. Okay, so they're blue. Cool. Let's go to a small thing. I feel like I shrunk it too much, damn. Or maybe not, let's see. Comparatively, and I am kind of the same size of it. Maybe it just has a really skinny body or something. I just hitting E switch to that. Weird. Oh, okay, I need to fix that. 2 hearts. The lore reason is that it shoots lightning with its hands, so it has hearts to generate electricity. So you can equip these. It's not showing my new stats. Okay. Getting some lag when I run around. Weird. Kill fuck is a drug you take. And finally, I need to set it to have the right graphics. So material, let's see. More realistic, be a separate organ that generates electricity like an electric eel. Well, it's a good thing I'm not worried about realism. Let's see. I need to get your texture. You have this material. Copy. Paste. Then I paste on my texture. Make unique, right? I did make unique, right? Make sure I didn't break that one. Cool, okay. Now let's go test. Why is that? Oh, because I set the HP to 0 or to 1 when I start. If I take off starts at 1 HP. There you can see it get covered in blood. Cool. And you can loot it and find electric organs. Cool. Nice. Doesn't have a button in the controls menu? What? It was in the tutorial. Oh, it doesn't. Good point. Okay. Settings. Bugs, yeah, on Patreon. I really need to upload a new demo though, because I've added a whole bunch of stuff and I haven't like updated it. Okay, where's project? What's it called? Take. Maybe I should just upload the demo with what I have. I just need to add a way to actually get to the new area. New guns, couple new enemies. This guy, why is he using large? Should be using small. Oh, maybe I changed the default animation on accident. What was I just about to do? Alright. That is wrong. When I hit E, it's switching to the journal. Where is this? So when I'm in this state, process, let's see, where am I? Inventory state, okay. If I press use, oh, okay, here's what I do. That's right, problem is, press use, then set state normal, right? Yeah. I should put it up here since that's where all my stuff is. Okay, now I just need to, there we go, figure out what's wrong with your animation. Why is it on that? Ah, okay. You said to reset it in the viewer. That's annoying. Alright, let's test out this fighter. Just bake that. Oh, and I need to make it not start. Where's the DOS? So many freaking booleans. Whoops. Oh, come on. I just hit the X instead of full screen. Okay. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, I made the player invulnerable. That's why. Oh, wow, that is so laggy. Damn. Well, I killed it. Such a satisfying grenade launcher. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do, like, definitely have some stuff like this in the forest area, like big pillars and stuff. That'll be really cool. Okay. 8:30, maybe I should get off. I got some friends here. Oasis is planned, and then a tundra, and I kind of want to do inside of a spaceship for like the final area. All right, I should commit this to Godot. Let's see, what did I do? Added lightning and weapon. Added heart organ for wizard. Finished wizard AI. All right, good enough. I'll see y'all tomorrow. How about, let's go raid somebody, I guess. Yeah, let's go find somebody. Enough of that. Who to read? Game development. Large doing GMTK, cool. It's an interesting thumbnail. Sign somebody with like one viewer. Rubber Duck makes an art house game. Yeah, let's go read them.
Here. So chunk here. Goes down.
Kiddo.
Loops back here, and then we can unload this chunk at the same time and load in a new one. So once we drop down to the side.
Oh, they put uptime in the thing there. Cool. Alright, thanks everyone for joining. Go raid this person and see what they do. Alright, see you my resident. Hopefully stream tomorrow. Am I doing anything tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Am I doing something Wednesday? I can't remember.
Confusing myself.
I feel like I am, but I don't know. Anyways, I'll see you. Bye, Red.